All right. So, hey everyone. So today is day one of coding every day until I get a better job. So I currently work as a developer at a job I don't really like. Um, it's a lot of repetitive work. There's not a lot of mentorship. I feel like I'm not really growing as a programmer, and part of it is on me as well, obviously. But yeah, basically, I know I need to get out if I want to get better. Um, so I've been applying. Recently just got rejected from the final round at JPMC um, for software engineer two. It kind of sucks, but I didn't deserve to pass anyway since I failed the system design. So it's on me. Um, but basically, I guess like the uh, the idea is gonna be, we're just going to code every day. So we're gonna work on our projects. So our personal project, which is this like spreadsheet AI thing, with full stack app. And then after that, we're gonna do some leak code, so interview prep. So maybe some leak code, maybe some system design. I don't really know what we're gonna do for that. Maybe we're gonna read a book or use a website or something like that. But we're gonna do some system design. And then lastly, I guess off stream I'll do like job apps. So I'll do like aim for like 10x a day, quality ones, not just like mass supply. Um, yeah. So hopefully, if I do this every single day, and maybe by like day 200 we'll get a new job. That'd be amazing. Um, but yeah, we'll see. So anyway, let's just start now. Yeah. So kind of what we're trying to do here is we're trying to what we're trying to do here is we are trying to create an agent state, which is basically the chat history plus the current state of the spreadsheet so that we can kind of send it to the service that actually calls the LLM and executes Python code. So that's kind of the idea I'm kind of going for. Let's try see what the state of let's take a look at state. Hello. So okay, so we do have some content here. Don't think it's from, yeah, I do not think it's from, let's take a look at what happens when I do some content. Let's see, did I create another one? Yeah, two rows. Okay, so it does work. Okay, so we are storing so this is the JSON status of the spreadsheet. And then here is the user role, right? So, okay, so what are we doing today? So today is the 13th. So we already have the source user agent state, MDB, MDB. Okay, so what we want to do now is basically trigger the agentic flow. How are we gonna do that? Let me think about this. Um, so let's take a look at our server code, I guess. So here's our server code. So our server code, basically what's going on here. Oh, so I'm gonna delete task because we're not really creating a task anymore. That was an error code. Well, I guess we're also gonna delete sheet as well. We don't really need that for now. So we'll try to keep as much of the code clean as possible. So basically we got agent state ID. Okay, I think it would be a good idea to kind of like have a reference to keep track. So we're gonna make in the client side code, we're gonna set the agent ID, state ID, right, in the query parameters for the I think that'd be a good idea. So let's take a look. So that is in agent.ts. So here we call fetch. So where's it? Where's it? Yeah. So here we call fetch. We get response. Okay. So await response. Wait, let's take a look. Okay. I don't remember what. Okay. Fetch API JavaScript. Um, await response.json. Okay. So I think that gives us the JSON, which it should just be the agent state. Um, This for now we're going to do console.log response.json just to see what the response looks like. Just do some logging, right? What's going on here? Server's up. Oh, I closed that. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. I don't. I need to figure out why this happens. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so it's a promise. Okay, what the heck, man? Why is it? Oh, it's a wait. Oh, it's because it's not. It is an async function. So what's going on here? Why is it not waiting? I wish it was blocking. That's what we want to do. So it's a promise, okay. All right. So clearly I'm misunderstanding something. I'm pretty sure await is blocking, no? Let's see. So it's block. Non-blocking. Okay, I see. So I want it to be blocking. Oh, dude, I guess I don't really understand await. Just think that. I just gotta really understand this, I guess. New async function. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, await. Okay, so it looks like maybe I should do await console.log. Wait, so this is right? So console.log, you call this async function. I mean this function. You wait for the result and then console.log. It should be. Let's take a look. I mean, maybe something's wrong. Maybe something's wrong. Something is definitely up with my understanding. Oh, what just happened? Okay, status 201. Jeez, okay, so it's working, but it's not. Oh, why am I so misunderstanding this? Okay, let me. Jeez. this. What's this? Why is it fucking promise? This is promise that result is 5. Okay, like why is this happening? Okay, so it's resolved. So let me get the friggin' actual value of this, which is agent state ID. Is this alright, you know what? Maybe this is we will return this on. How about that? So I guess we'll do it, call it agent state ID. So agents agent state ID. That and then so response dot JSON dot what is the agent state ID? Agent state ID. Right? What's the issue here? Because any type can't be used to fuck. Okay. Agent state ID equals to response.json slash agent state ID. If agent state ID JSON. So we'll do that, right? This has to be good, no? Why is this happening? Element implicitly has any type. TypeScript. I'm so bad at TypeScript. What does this even mean? Let me try to, you know what? Let me try to actually understand this issue. Alright, what the hell is going on? Okay, you know what? Oh, jeez. Okay. What the fuck is going on? This is actually pissing me off. I don't get it. I'm actually like fucking confused as shit. Alright, sure. I guess maybe, yeah, looks like we need a fucking creative interface. Okay. So, interface, create, state, result. What do I need? What is going on now? What are you talking about, man? What? What is going on? This is actually fucking pissing me off. What the hell? What? Oh, the promise. Oh my fucking god. Okay, sure. Sure, sure. Okay, that makes sense. Promise. With this? Holy, what is going on, bruh? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm so bad at TypeScript. What the hell? Okay, think about the response. Bro, what? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I gotta fucking create an interface for API response assigning a type. need to. Alright, I did write this. Give me a sec. So that's yes. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Holy, holy. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so you have to await the response.json call. I'm not entirely sure what the heck I was supposed to figure out from that whole thing, but geez. Okay. Yes, please laugh. Let's just do that way instead of JSON. Would it even be JSON? No, screw it. We're gonna keep it that way. So, okay. So now with content, what we want to do is, uh, okay. So what we want to do is set the query parameter to be the value of content. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, okay. So look at that. Topic web dev. Okay. So we need to create a search params object with the original string. Okay, window.location.href. So let's take a look. Okay, let's create a function. I guess we'll write it in the utilities function section. Okay, we already have it here. Okay, beautiful. Okay. Okay. Set query parameters. Let's set query parameters. What the fuck? Oh, that's it. Okay, set query parameters already in there. Oh, jeez. Set query param. I guess. What's there? Two elements. Okay, sure. Param name. We're gonna call it agent state. Okay, state. We'll just call state. State. Just gonna be a string. value is gonna be equal to content dot, oh, geez, content. Is it out of the scope? Oh, it is out of the scope, jeez. Sure. Okay. Content dot what? What was the name of this thing again? Agent state ID. Now, if we do this, boom, there we go. Fuck yes. Okay, beautiful. So we have the state, which is great because, okay, now what are we gonna do? Let's go back to our notes. So, stores agent state. So what we just did is store agent, agent state ID, from DB. Okay, so we already do that. So I guess what we want to do is kind of trigger the agentic flow for a single iteration. So it might be like, okay, here's the agent state. So here's the agent state. So here's the agent state, and then do something. Just ask the LM do something, and then we explain new state back to the client. Okay, so I think in terms of structure, we probably want yeah, so we probably want this endpoint to actually after this actually do some sort of stuff. Huh. That's not good. So agent state. Okay, so this is just gonna be to create the agent state. I guess we'll create a new endpoint to kind of call agent. So yeah, so this will either update or it's gonna create the agent state if it's the first time. So for now, we're just gonna create it every single time, and then after that, we're gonna call the agentic flow. Start agentic flow. Okay, so kind of the idea, the structure is so our link widget callback. So chat widget callback, chat widget callback is going to create the agent state slash update if. So update if it doesn't exist, if it already exists, right? Then it's also after doing that, it's going to call the agentic start agent. Okay, what should we call it? What should we call it? It's a step in the agent. So trigger agent step. Agent step. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Trigger agent step. So this is one step of the LM. One step of the LM. And then yeah, so trigger agent step is one step of the LM. And then yeah, so we're gonna pass in ID so that I can access it from the database, and then this is actually going to include the agentic flow. So that's kind of like what we're going for. Okay, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So how are we even going to do the agentic flow? It's a great question. Okay, so I know what we want to do is, Okay, let's try to understand. Okay, so let's try to do like celery. What is celery? Celery. So it's a task queue implementation. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, so what is the purpose of celery here? So it's a task queue to put work that is outside of the request response cycle. Okay, so that makes sense for my purpose, right? Because this agentic flow might fail, it might take a while. So, okay, so what exactly is it? It's a way to implement task queues outside the request response cycle. Right? Yes. Okay, so saves memory, data in memory instead of on the drive. Okay, sure. Okay. Well, sounds like we probably want to use celery for this. Uh, Okay, so I have an idea, right? So for now, I guess we're just gonna do no agentic flow, just uh user message, call user message. We'll do celery, and then we're gonna do an LLM call, API call, right? Something like that. And then return output, put back to the server, I guess, question mark. I'm not entirely sure how it works yet. And then back to the client. So that's what we're gonna do. So so at least we build out like um the celery cycle. And that's the kind of the idea I'm going for. Oh, okay. I see how this is going. So I guess for us, tasks will be agent state, right? That'd be a good idea. Maybe it's a good idea to call it task instead of agent state, but I've kind of like already committed to this, so I'll maybe refactor after. So for us, task ID, task ID is complete. guess we're gonna need to use redis as well. So what? It's just a way to store memory in the. We should I make the Docker app already? Docker so. Alright, so this is creating a task. And then this is returning a JSON request response. So I guess it's not waiting. Well, wouldn't you need a GET request for this? Okay, there we go. Alright, so sounds like okay, I don't want to set up Docker yet because that's gonna be a lot of work. I just want to get Celery to work. You know what? We're just gonna go into it. I'm not totally understanding everything yet, but we're just gonna go into it. Okay. So I guess it's all right. Let's take a look. Okay. I mean, is it how to is it just pip install some of it? Alright, let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna use Redis, and I already have. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. What the fuck is going on? What is this? Huh? What? Oh. Yes. What is going on? What? The fuck is going on? What the fuck already? Uh, Please. SH Brew. How the fuck do you even use redis, bro? What the fuck? Should I just do Docker? Should I just do Docker? I feel like this would make it easier to follow everything. Okay, screw it. I guess maybe we'll go with Docker. Okay, screw it. Let's just do Docker then. Okay, Docker to faster guys. Okay, start that. Okay. So we're gonna start this. We're gonna take everything down. Make sure it doesn't work. Okay, beautiful. So now we go here. Yep, this happens as expected. As expected. Okay. No, fuck you, dude. Why am I? Okay, let's see. Fast API when deploying general Linux container using Docker. Do I have Docker installed? Okay. Okay, so I guess pip freeze. You normally have package requirements. So pip freeze. Requirements. Okay, there we go. Okay, so fast API code is written. Now Docker file. Okay, okay, how to tell? Okay, first of all, you really need Docker installed. Obviously, I mean, I feel like that just makes sense. Okay, how to tell if Docker is installed? How to tell if it's installed. Okay, let's take a look. Docker. No Docker. No Docker. Okay, yeah, I guess we're gonna download Docker. Okay. No, I just want to do CLI. this? This is the Docker cheat sheet. I mean, this doesn't fucking tell me shit. How do I download the Docker CLI? How to download Docker CLI? Homebrew, bro. You know, we just download a Docker desktop, bro. Docker Compose. Docker. There we go. Okay, I mean, I think I need to create. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, accept. I don't even know what the hell the point of Docker desktop is. I'm just guessing it will give me the CLI tool. Okay, I mean, shit. Oh yeah, dude. Yes. Okay, we got it. Yes. Fuck yeah, dude. We got Docker, baby. Okay. Cool. Okay, now that I have Docker, I guess what we need is, okay, well, let's do Docker Compose up or something like that. Right, those are fucking, okay, yes, beautiful. Okay, so it looks like it's gonna work. Oh my God, why is it taking so long? Okay, anyway, let's create a Docker file. Okay, so let's create a Docker file here. Docker file. Docker file. So I don't fucking know what is my Python version. Python. Okay. Python 3.3.7. Okay, so workdir. What the fuck is workdir? Workdir is, I'm guessing that's where the code is. Locale. I guess server, right? We probably want. Ooh, this is tough. I'm not gonna lie, this is tough. Let me think about this. Okay. What is workdir in Docker exactly? What is workdir? Workdir. So workdir sets the working directory for any run command. Okay, interesting. So basically where all the commands are running from. Well, when I run fast API, I'm running them from the server, right? Because we want to make sure we also launch the client. So I guess workdir is just gonna be root. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Copy. Copy what? Okay. copy what? Copy, um, shit, create requirements, txt, so let's do that. And then run, click install, okay, do star, okay. Oh, okay, so we're creating a work directory. Oh shit, okay. Sure, we'll do that too then. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Code requirements txt. Do this. Requirements txt. Copy. Snap. Here's there. Okay. Let's see if this works. Fast API. What's that server.py? What's the port gonna be? For a fast API server, it's gonna be 8. So that's what I configured it to do. So okay. Okay. Hello? You want to do something? Like, what's going on here? What's going on here, bruv? What the fuck? The fuck does that mean? Oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. This is so that's is it that? Oh, jeez. Okay. That's what happens when it's just copy, right? Oh, I just fucking save. What am I doing bad? Okay, what the hell is going on? No, don't create a new fucking tab. I'm not interested. Okay, let's see. What does that mean? What is going on? What exactly does this mean? Does this mean? Let's try to understand what the fuck this actually means. Okay, what is work deer again? Work deer. Okay. Okay, we don't have a code work directory. Is that the reason why there's an issue? But is the purpose of workdir just to be like a fake endpoint? Like, is that? Oh, this is so fucking confusing. Okay, let's load a Docker file. Copy into source code. Well, our source code is on server. What the fuck is expose? Expose is to expose the ports, but we don't need to do that since I'm just trying to run it on localhost. So, okay, I mean this is correct. I don't know what the heck. What the heck, dude? Go ahead. Goodness. Okay, let's go do that. Maybe something like that. Okay, what the fuck does this mean? Okay, what the fuck does that mean? Uh, okay, no, man, this is cringe. Oh, I have no clue what this even means. Okay, so I mean, this kind of implies that the issue isn't with my Docker file. Okay, how to install Docker daemon. Okay, but the issue is, ah, geez, this is so annoying. my friggin' okay. Okay, this also hasn't finished setting up. Okay, so something is clearly wrong with Docker, it seems. Okay, what the fuck? This is great. This is amazing. Something's fucking wrong with Docker. Oh, okay, okay. Yo, unable to install. Okay, so it looks like we gotta reinstall Docker. I don't know. Shut up. Uninstall your bruh. Oh, okay. We just reinstall. Hey, let's see what the hell happened. Where the fuck is Docker, bruv? There's Docker. Hmm. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Allow. Welcome to Docker. Fuck it. That's fast. Okay. Okay. Well, we got Docker desktop. Don't know what this is exactly. We'll do. Where the fuck is VS Code, bruv? There we go. Okay, I guess what we'll do now. Okay, let's try to follow that. It looks like it's working. come on, build, bruv. All right, get some coffee. Okay, well, that's a great idea. Let's take a look. We should have I guess we'll have a hello world endpoint or some shit like that. So, what we're gonna do? What? Requires at least one argument. What the fuck are you talking? Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Was it my image? I don't remember. It's called my image. Okay. Okay, what does that mean? Is my server running? Like, what does that even mean? Okay, well, good thing we have this tool. Oh, hey, look at that. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so let's just try it. HTTP, let's try. Okay, it was not this one. I think it was 8,000, right? Boom, that didn't do jack. Am I running the fucking thing on the right? Is it localhost? HTTP localhost 8,000. Okay, fuck it now. Okay, I don't know what was the okay, default, what is it? You should be able to, for example, okay, let's do this guy. Should be up, right? What the heck, man? Yo. I have this endpoint, don't I? Should I write a curl command? Like, is that what I gotta do? Well, let's take a look at what it's running. Can I figure out what exactly it's running? Help. Is the server even running is my question. Like, this is so confusing. Okay, well, let's try it. So, Okay, so is my server just not up? Like, that would be so ass. I think my server just isn't up. Or at least it seems like it's not up. Okay. How do I take down a Docker container? Fuck you mean? What? What are you talking about, bruv? No freaking clue. What is going on, man? Container ID. Okay. How do I just kill? Okay. Docker kill. What? It's not running? What are you talking about? It's clearly right here. Is it running? It's still only running. Oh, it's not running. What the fuck? Are you serious right now? Bruh, bruh, bruh. Okay. Docker kill. Okay. Okay, I mean, shit. What's going on here? Fast API run server.py 8000. Okay, I mean, this should be working, right? Like, you're not telling me, right? Let's see. Why do you have to specify the port when you already specified a port up here? Like that's confusing now. Oh, we're getting error. Oh my. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, so basically I need a copy as well. Basic copy, Google JSON, right? Let's do that. And then Docker, what is it? Docker build, C Hey, there we go. Let's do that thing. Oh my God, why does it do that? Okay, whatever, let's run it. What? What are you talking about, bruv? Why is this still happening? No such file Google off.json. I mean, do I need it to be? container too, bro. What just happened here? Oh, oh, it fucking failed. That's great. Let's take a look. Run, run it, bro. Okay, there we go. We're getting closer. Okay, so looks like you know what? We'll delete these old containers because what the fuck? How do I delete? Okay, containers. What is frosty pain, dude? Bye. I don't need you, bro. What are you talking about? Okay. Um. Okay, so we need a copy. There we go. Copy. Copy. Config.json. Also config.json. Okay. Oh, I guess we probably want to copy. Okay. Let's go. That. Let's do it. Comments in there. Edge. Okay. What just happened? Oh, it just keeps fucking failing. What are you talking about? There's, I copied you. What? What are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about? This is pissing me off. Like, why? How is this an issue? Oh, did I not build it? Ah, did I not build? Ah, geez, what am I doing? Okay, just because I didn't build it. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll be back. That was the issue. Oh, okay. There we go. We don't have our DB running. Fudge. Okay. I guess the key is we need to make sure our Docker file also runs our, okay, Docker run Postgres. No. Hey, how do you run a new Docker image? That's my question. How to create Docker. Okay, okay. I see, I see. Okay. I don't actually want to run. Okay, should you run Docker, run Postgres in Docker, or as a separate process? You know what? This probably is simpler. Okay, well, so the issue is, okay, Docker is unable to connect to the Postgres server. Okay, so uh, Docker image is unable to connect to Postgres on a local machine. Okay, DB host. Okay, DB host. Okay, so DB. What the fuck is DB host? Let's see. Docker DB host. Uh, what? I don't want to run Postgres in Docker. I don't want to run Postgres in Docker. Well, let's see if this works. Ah, this is fucking pissing me off, dude. Ugh, Jesus fucking Christ, this is so cringe. Okay, sure, we'll try this. So currently we're building with this. Alright, so we're building with this. Alright, so let's try this. What was the name of the DB again? SQL. Spreadsheet agent. Right? Oops, is it not three? Oh, what the? Unable to find image spreadsheet agent container. Okay. Oh, I gotta build. Fuck, we gotta build. What was the fucking build? What was the build command? Unable to find image. What was the name of the fucking image? The image is called my image. Why is it looking for spreadsheet agent container latest logo? So this works, but if I do this, it doesn't work. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? Maybe we put this at the top? I don't know. Put this in front? I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. 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 Put this up here. Like, is this gonna do anything? Or is it because maybe this guy has something to do? What? Flash P is not a. This guy up here. Okay, so we did create the container this time, but just uh oh, I see. So basically, I can't actually switch the fucking what? But yeah, it's like yeah, I get it, but why? Like, why does it keep picking this? Uh, why? Like, why? You know? Okay. Well, let's see. You created it. Looks like I got an error again. What the fuck? Dude, this is pissing me off, bro. Why can't I fucking get Postgres to work on this thing? Ah, God. Why? Why, Postgres? Why? Ah, Jesus. Oh, okay. Uh, jeez. Docker to connect to Postgres. Wonderful. I want the Postgres table to run locally. Is that a bad idea? You know what? I guess we can't possibly do that. I'm like struggling. Let's just make Postgres run. Okay. Uh, let's make Postgres run on Docker. Oh, I don't want to do that though. That's the thing. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want Postgres to run separately. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, Postgres. Okay, Docker. Go here. Can't connect to Postgres. Yes. Is it this? Okay. Looks like we might need to ask ChatGPT. I don't want to ask ChatGPT, but this is. Okay. I think I might have to do it. set host fix dot env. Okay, sure. Don't even know what that really means, but okay, well, let's change this. And then and then when we use cycle PG2, where the fuck do I use cycle PG2? When do I start? So maybe this. Oh, okay, where do I create con.connect? Okay, I think this one. Oh, wait, no fucking way. Are you serious? That'd be crazy. All right, well, let's try and get rid of this guy. Nope, it still fucking failed. Ah, what? Oh, wait, I didn't build a new one yet. Oh, God. I'm terrible at this. So according to ChatGPT, I'm just not getting the environment file properly. Ugh. All right, what is going on now? Still happening. Still happening. Remove this line from the Docker file. Why would you want to remove that? Encode read uppercase bars only. Okay, well, let's take a look at how we're reading. Uh, okay, I don't, why it's in uppercase? Don't know why. Whatever, I do. Is there a way to uppercase this? Is it? Nope. Okay. Okay. Um, okay. Wait, what is my BD? Jeez. Papers. Oh, what? Oh my God, I'm in fucking Postgres. Jeez. What is going on, bro? Oh, do I need to? Oh, I need to rebuild. I keep forgetting to rebuild. I don't know if that's gonna be the issue, but you know. Oh, dude, this is actually insane. What is wrong? What is wrong, bruv? Okay. Okay. So apparently it's somewhere here. At least according to this, it's here. Nope. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that fixed the error. Oh, let's see. Do not bake it into the friggin' thing. Do not bake it into Docker. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I've been doing something wrong the entire time with Docker. Do not copy the environment file. Do not copy the environment file. Okay, well, let's think about this. Okay. I don't want to record the. Here's the thing. I don't want to record the API key. I guess we'll move this guy here. Okay. Guess I figured it out. Well, I didn't figure it out. ChatGPT figured out my error. It's not a repository name, bruv. What does it think? Oh, okay. It ran. Wow, it ran. It ran, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Okay, there we go. The server's up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so Docker is working. Yes. Yes, yes, it works. It works. Okay, now, does it make sense to deploy the client with Docker as well? I mean, the whole point is we got to run celery. That's what we really need to do. The whole point is we need to run celery. The whole point is we need to run celery. Okay, so uh let's go. Okay, finally. Let's go back to the main thing we're doing this for, which is okay, how the hell do I run celery? Okay, first of all, does it make sense? Doesn't for now I'll just focus on the celery. Plastic celery. I mean, this makes sense, but okay, because I took down that instance. What was the guy we're following? Was it this one? No, it's definitely not this one. Oh, I think this is this one. Okay, well, let me try running the Docker image right now. So now that it's running, we should try run dev. Okay, there we go. Okay, beautiful. Oh, oh, what just happened? Why is this happening? Redirect state? What is going on? And for whatever reason, this is not working anymore, which is weird. All right, let's take a look. For whatever reason, this is not working anymore. It's my Postgres table. Wow. Authentication expected a string or bytes formatted key. What the shit does that mean? Okay, well, let's take a look at our look at this. I mean, authentication failed. Yep, it's here. Did I perhaps? It doesn't really tell me much, to be honest. Google off redirect, so that's the redirect right here, right? That's the redirect URL. I don't really know where things are going wrong for whatever reason. Is it JWT that's failing? I mean, let's take a look. Let's try to see what the JWT. I need to once again set up a new Docker container. Docker, what the heck, bruv? Okay. Sure. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we can do a env.prod. Env.prod. Sure, bruv. Sure, sure, sure. You know what? Env.prod, right? Env.prod. So it's just gonna be this guy here. And then what? Then this docker build command. Oh, I'm trolling. Why are all my environment names lowercase? Okay, let's think about this. How do I compile again? Yeah, I containers. Build dash T. Okay, what is missing? Hall? What are you talking about, buddy? Oh, is the name? Jeez. Why are my names so different? Buddy. Dude, not the Psycho PG2 issue again. Jeez. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. We're supposed to use host.docker.infernal. This one. Localhost. running. Okay, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Uh, so what? History dash T dash P. History dash P. Okay, so now let's try this guy. Okay, so we're still getting this error. Um, uh, is my is inspiring off standard. Okay, we're still getting this error, so I guess at least now we can figure out what the logs are. So I guess my log wasn't very helpful, to be honest. We're not print. Okay, so I try to print a JWT. Is this a JWT? My question. Does this look like a JWT to you? Not really. This is not a JWT token. Uh, okay. So I guess here. Let's we need to compose the image again. Sure. What was that? Docker run. Docker build dash T my image. Docker build dash T. Okay. Okay, so here ran. So basically the error happens during redirect response, right? Because or maybe right before JWT. JWT. Maybe right here. JWT, so it fails during the JWT call, it looks like. Calling JWT, because otherwise it would print JWT token. So it's, okay, sure, so it's failing here. Handle user or create login info. So let's take a look at off. Right, I will be right back. All right, we're back. So what was the issue again? The issue is that for whatever reason, the JWT token is not being produced properly, right? Right? I think that's what it is. The JWT token isn't created properly. Well, what is the thing that it uses to create handle? So it's gonna go user login. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what the info is. Let's Google. So here's where we might do something. Log in and get JWT. JWT. Maybe it's here. I know I'm supposed to use a debugger, but calling JWT. Oh, I didn't load a new image yet. Maybe I should write a test instead of manually testing it like this. Okay, user info is working. So we're going all the way to login and get JWT. Oh, okay, so we're updating the login time. So maybe we can check the login time. It should be 2:07. Let's go. Spreadsheet. /dt. Select star. Let's see. Last login 9/13, 14:06. So it looks like it's updated properly, actually. Well, let's try it again. Yeah, 14:07. So it is being updated properly. So the issue is here. It's not here. It's actually should be JWT create access token, which is not where I thought it was gonna be. Okay, let's do access token. It's all the way down here to create access token. And where exactly is it failing? It's encoded JWT. I should probably just use a debugger. I don't know how to use a debugger, so Okay, so our failure is right here. We found out. So jwt.encode, jwt.encode. So what is JWT? JWT, I think it's a import actually. Jose. Interesting. So it's here. The failure is here. So JWT encode fails. Wonder why. Oh, secret key. Okay, I think it is because I'm not including the secret key. Okay, where's secret key? Okay, the way I'm loading okay, cool. That actually makes a lot of sense. So let's try to figure this out. I mean, first of all, I should not load. Okay, let's see how I load the environment file for the things that aren't working, which is here. OS. Okay, sure. Secret key is equals to OS. Okay, I'm not gonna use dot. I don't think we use load dot. Oh, we do. Okay. Load dot env. Okay, we're gonna do load dot env again here. Load dot env. But then OS dot get env. Secret key. I believe that is what I named. I think it is in uppercase. Okay, so now let's rebuild. And then docker run. Let's take a look. Does that work? Okay, beautiful. We fixed it. Yes. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, and actually I'm going to move this environment file away from my current directory so that I can actually, I'm going to move it away from my directory so I don't accidentally commit. Where is it? Okay, I guess I'll just move it using the terminal. What is this? This is server, so it should be here. .env.prod into .env.prod. Did it move? Okay, beautiful. Now, and then when I do this, we should do end file. That's gonna be that. Okay. Yes. Okay, it works. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Amazing. Now I'm not going to mess this up. So this commit -m. Let's say fixed. Okay, so finally we're done with the Docker part. I guess we're gonna work on what are we gonna work on? We're gonna work on celery. Finally, holy, jeez, talk about terrible. Okay, well, let's do pit list. Do I use celery here? I already have celery here. Do I use redis here? Yep, redis. Okay. I guess our Docker file is going to change too. Okay, what is the difference between a Docker file and a Docker Compose file? Oh, okay. So is Docker Compose for multiple containers? So in our case, are we running multiple? Are we running like a celery container and a redis container? Like, is that what's going on? Can my Docker Compose file call a Docker file? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so that works. So maybe we'll try that. Or maybe I should actually just make it not this. what is the version? What is version in Docker? Yo. Are any containers up? Is the question. Yo, why? Yo, Docker, where are you, bro? Why is this? Bro. Okay, let's delete them all. How do we delete them all? Oh, yes. Amazing. Whoa, is it up? Yo, oh, what happened? Yes, okay, we need to pass in, okay. Okay, how do I, okay, Docker compose up, pass in .env.prod file. How the heck do you do that? Credema, No, give me the file name, dude. This would be so much easier. Okay, Docker compose env file. It's gonna be .env.prod. What? That's cap. It's definitely there. No, it's not. What? What happened? What happened to my... Wait, no, it's definitely there. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Yeah, what? What's going on? It's still not working. Missing environment. Okay, this is bizarre. But for whatever reason, I'm gonna do. What was the other command? I do this. It works. What is context? Okay. What is context? Maybe context in Docker Compose. Either path containing a Docker file or URL Git repository. Okay, I mean, yeah. Oh, I guess it should be this. Let's try that. What? Okay. So now we have another problem. We can't figure out, for whatever reason now, we don't know how to pass in the Docker file. Let's try that. Dang, bro. Why is this happening? Okay. Well, remember what was the image? It was my image, right? Maybe it's that. Maybe something like this. Boom. Bro. Okay. Whatever. Can't seem to find whatever reason Docker works, but Docker file does not. Docker compose up does not. I don't even know. Well, what is the reason? DB name. Think. Okay. Docker compose. Docker pass in environment.env.prod file works, but not Docker compose. Let's see that. What? The env file parameters for define inside the running container will be not used for variable substitution in your Docker compose. Is that what's going on? Okay, I mean, maybe we'll try this. Oh, heck yeah, dude. It worked. Wow. It worked. Well, let's take a look. Is my npm okay? HTTP. Ooh. Bruh. What just happened? Okay. I think maybe I'm not providing the port. No. Okay, why is the server starting at a different location? That's the question, I guess. Normally it's 127. Okay. Docker file. Okay, Docker file specify 127.0.0.1 is IP. You must set a container's main process. Almost means this container, not this machine. Yeah, bruh. Okay, you know what? Yeah. You must set a container's main process to bind to the special 0.0.0 all interfaces address or be reachable from outside the container. In Docker, almost means this container, not this machine. If you make an outbound connection. Okay, well, so what's the issue? Okay, so that's the issue now, right? Like, now I don't know how to reach this location. Okay, well, you know what? This should, since, okay, we do have a, we're gonna try 0.0.0.08000. Bruh, what? Okay, we do have a hello world endpoint, right? Yeah, we do have a hello world endpoint. It's not, bro. Let's try CRL. What? Why is this not working? Why is this not working, dude? Okay, you know, let's try this. Okay. Probably I'm misunderstanding something. Doesn't make any sense. Or maybe I'm too dumb to understand. I mean, it's up. It's up. Right. All right. We'll be back.
It was timing, but I know you can never stay.
Okay, for whatever reason I can't find it. Okay, I don't really know. Can you set Docker compose to, I probably seriously misunderstand something.
Services ports must be a mapping. Oh. Um, what the fuck does that mean? What did I do that's different? 127.0.0.1. Huh? Am I supposed to do this? Like, does that change anything? No, it does not. Okay, what does that mean? So it's keeps starting the server at this, bro. Like, don't you think that's an issue? Okay, so I guess, do I need to change everything to be like 0.0.0? That's my question. Okay, well, oh wow, okay, so it still works. Okay, well, my question is, I'm not running anything else, so yeah, it looks like it still works. Beautiful. Okay, so I guess now we can actually finally go to celery, right? Actually do celery. Wait, like, okay, our build is gonna be, I guess it should be inside a server, right? So inside a server, because they have build inside a project, so I guess this would be server command celery dash a level is equals to info. Oh, this would not be project. This would be, what the heck is volumes? What is volumes? What is volumes? Okay, so it's like persistent data. So here you're creating persistent data for both. Oh, interesting. Persistent data. So I guess both this. Interesting. So I guess maybe the idea behind this is that you want to create volumes as well. Do I need to do this whole like SRC app thing? You know what? I'll just do this. I'll just do this. Keep it simple. I don't exactly know what I'm doing, but if we share this, maybe that will allow us to share memory between something like that. And then I need redis. How to use redis with REST API. You know what? I'm just gonna write it out. I'm gonna write it out until volumes. We have volumes here. Wait, hold up. Task equals create task to celery task. What is the type of worker that create task? Lamau, what the fuck? Oops. No such thing as Docker file. Okay, what is the issue here? Crap. Let's see. What if we just didn't do this? So this works, but when I do this, it doesn't work. Why is that? Fail to read Docker file, open Docker file, no such. Where do I call Docker file anywhere here? No, I don't. I have no idea what this even means. Okay, so I'm guessing what went wrong is that there's no such thing as this. Like, this doesn't exist. Which is crazy because it's right here, right? Server, build / server. Alright, well, let's try this. Okay, yes, okay, beautiful. So celery does work. Um, just for whatever reason, do I need this? This tells me a little bit. Why is this a thing? Fail to read Docker file. Do I need a Docker file? Alright, you know what? Oh, hold up. There's a Docker file here. Do I maybe need to do the same thing here? Yeah, okay. Whoa. Okay, let's think about that. That might make sense. Docker file. This might make sense. I guess I'm gonna do the same thing. Maybe it's the same thing. And then in terms of requirements, it would no longer be here. It would be, I mean, I'm guessing it would be here, right? So maybe it would be from the previous directory. Let's try that. Ah, yes. Would it be here as well? What if we just did the entirely same thing? Let's try that. Fudge. Okay. That's a little annoying. Maybe I just copy this. I don't know. Let's think about this for a little bit. Docker file, project, Docker file, project, Docker file. What if we put this Docker file inside of here? Wouldn't that make a lot more sense? That might make more sense. And then Docker compose could be, okay. And then Google auth.json over here as well. Config.json. We're not gonna open file already closed. What the fuck are you talking about? I have no idea what this. Yo, what is going on, bro? Oh, maybe context would be server like that. Jeez, what is going on? Okay, you know what? We're gonna undo everything. Can't seem to make Docker work. Alright, be right back.
Alright, so where were we? We were trying to figure out how to set up celery. Yes. How the hell do I set up celery?
Learn from world-class Udemy instructors like Chris.
Excel is a magician's hat that pulls out solutions.
We will also install Redis. But before we get started, I really appreciate storage we can use Redis application time. Celery using a workflow system for Python. Without ado, let's dive in. So what is Celery? Celery is a distributed task queue system for Python that helps offload tasks to a message broker and then executed by Celery workers. Let me illustrate that using a workflow. So a Django application, for example, wants to offload the sending of multiple emails or a scheduled task like a weekly newsletter to a separate application. Here is where Celery comes in. Celery comprises of two major components. First, we have the message broker, which manages the task queue. In this project, we're using Redis for this. However, you can also use another popular service, RabbitMQ, which includes more advanced messaging features and is suited for larger and more complex applications, while Redis, on the other hand, is more lightweight, easier to set up, and faster. And the second component is the pool of workers, which executes the task asynchronously. They are responsible for consuming the tasks from the message broker, executing them, and then possibly storing the results to a result storage. For the result storage, we can use Redis again, or we can use our Postgres database, where we can easily inspect the results using Django's admin interface. So this is basically the Celery workflow in a nutshell. Let's implement it now. So first, let's install Redis. Installing Redis on Linux is straightforward, since it is developed for Unix-based environments. If you're on Windows, you can install Redis using the Windows Subsystem for Linux, WSL. And if you're on a Mac, like myself, an easy way to install Redis is with Homebrew, a package manager for macOS. And paste the command in here. We can now install Redis. We can also check this with brew services info Redis. Running in a standalone mode, and to start in the backend. Awesome. We type ping database. For this, I need to install the Redis package. So Django and Redis can use Redis or save. And next, we add the Celery configuration file to set up Celery. Add the foot. However, we don't need it right now. So I exit the CLI with Ctrl+C. Okay. Next, let's connect Django with Redis. For this, I need to install the Redis package, so Django and Redis can talk to each other. With pip install Redis. Okay, and then we also install Celery, which will use Redis as the message broker. Pip install Celery. Ready to quick next with Unix. Then I go to my project. It's access to my computer and paste it.
Oh, I still need sudo. Fuck.
The command in here. Homebrew needs access to my computer, so I provide here the password. Press enter. Hold. We can also check this with running. At the moment, it is not running yet. With this command, we can see if Redis is installed and also if it is up and running. At the moment, it is not running yet. One option to run Redis is with the command redis-server. With this option, Redis is running in a standalone mode at port 6379. We will need this port number later when we connect with Django. But I will run Redis as a background service and manage it with Homebrew. And the command to start Redis with Homebrew is brew services start Redis. Alright, Redis is now running in the background. Let's have a look. Again with brew services in for Redis. And as we can see, it is now loaded and running. Awesome. Now that Redis is running, we can also access the Redis CLI if we want to interact with the server. Redis-CLI. And here, if we type ping, Redis will respond with pong, telling us the service is operational. So it is Redis will respond with pong, telling us Redis with operation to our settings to be.
How do I trigger Redis? That's the fucking issue. How do I trigger Redis? How do I get this to work? For some reason. Well, let's try this. Let's just try this. Let's just try this. We're just gonna have it depend on Redis. Services depends on Redis. Depends on web. Redis depends on web. Okay, so that works. Dependency cycle. Oh, I'm trolling. Okay, so Redis works. So Redis works. Okay. So Redis works. The issue is, for whatever reason, celery is not working. It's a great point. Let's think about this a little bit. Build. What is volume again? What is volume? Volume persistent data stores by the container engine. Okay. Okay, so I have an idea. Our goal is to try to make this run while I put my Docker file inside of server. That way, I think that should try to fix some of these problems here. So let's think about how we would need to change this file. So Docker file, work directory, this should be the same. Okay, requirements is going to be different because requirements is going to be outside, right? So I guess we're going to do something like this. And then Google auth.json is also going to be outside. Config.json is also outside of server. And then copy server. Okay, so I guess we would do something like this. Right? Let's try to do that. Docker file here. And then context would be uh, server/Docker file. Yeah. What is going on? Transferring context. Oh fuck, it's because Redis. God damn it. Dude, Redis is still fucking running? Come on, bro. Maybe we don't need this. Yeah, we don't need all that. Just give up on Redis, bro. This is dumb. I think we can just. Okay, come on. Come on, doctor. You got this, king. Oh, yes. Path does not exist. Ooh, great. This is amazing. Path does not exist. Oh, oops. It's this one. Oops. Okay. My question is, should Docker file be inside of server? Okay, that makes sense. Docker compose. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it should be inside a server. Path does not. What the fuck do you mean, bro? Ah. This is pissing me off. Okay, how would we normally run server, right? So server, we go to server and then run python fast API server.py, right? Something like that. We run something like this. But then this causes a problem. Okay, we just moved everything in here like that? Oh, but then config.json needs to be fucking saved. What do I call config.json? Let's see. Something like this. No such. Oh, jeez. Bruh, this is cringe. Okay, now we're missing the fucking environment variable, which is really ass. Well, our environment variables are inside. You know what? I'll just go back to this, honestly. We'll just figure out how to figure that. Make that work. Yes. I want to move back to the destination. Okay, what just happened now? F does not exist. Oh, step back. Oops. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna get reset hardhead, bruh. Fucking hell. Why is this happening? What is going on? Path does not exist. Server.py. Where? Where am I calling server.py? Server.py is here. So why is it not working? Oh, is it because is it this? I don't understand. What, what is going on here, son? What is the issue here? Half does not exist. Is it because my Docker file is different? Like, so check Git real quick. This is literally probably exactly the same file. So what changed? What changed? Literally what changed? What changed? You know? What changed? I'm genuinely confused. Path does not exist server.py. This is so confusing. Is it Redis? I upload Redis if I want to. It doesn't matter to me. This is actually crazy. What is going on? Like, genuinely. Server.py. Yeah, sure, we'll open server.py. What's the issue here? Did I change anything? I don't think so. Doesn't change anything. The only thing I could have changed is Docker Compose, I guess, right? Like what's going on here? I don't know what could be different. Like what? The Docker file is exactly the same. So what changed? Like, this is perplexing. Okay. Yes, I'm in the root directory. What freaking changed? Okay, whatever. Okay, I guess we're gonna try. Does server not have init.py? It does have init.py. What the fudge? What the fudge, bro? What the fudge is true? Okay, maybe we'll get rid of bombs. Okay, you know what? Dang, what's the... Okay, how do I... Let's just try running the Docker file. Docker file. Docker build source image. Okay, and then what? Why is this happening? Okay, I know. So it looks like Docker is still working itself. Isn't working, but genuinely, what is wrong? Genuinely, what is wrong? I don't know. Okay, how do I set the CWD? Docker file set. Okay, how about Docker compose? Is there a way I can see what the fucking page is? Like, alright, I'm gonna take a break. Jeez. Okay, so we fixed the solution, fixed the issue. Looks like we're running like a stale image. So now we're back. We're back. Okay. So now that the image is working again, I guess our goal should be to incorporate redis, and let's try to incorporate redis and celery. Jeez, this is, oh, I feel like I'm just looking at a screen and not really understanding anything. Okay, well, we can set up redis in Docker right now. Alright, go to 7, and then okay, so now we're gonna do Docker compose up. Force it to build. Oops, not here.
looks like Redis is working at this point. So the question is, how do I get it to run properly? How do I get it to run celery? What if I just built everything inside of celery as well? I mean, okay, you know what? This is gonna be hella cringe, but let's try that. The plans. Redis. Alright, so we're gonna try that. Okay. So we already have Redis and celery here. So what we're gonna do is let's try this. You know what? This is gonna be dumb. I'm gonna do a Docker file inside as well, a separate Docker file. Actually, no, I don't think so. Oh wait, hold up. I think I get it now. Okay, what is build? What is build? So, I see. That's why there was no image. Yes. Okay. Shit. Okay. So let's think about this. I don't want to refactor and break the other thing. So for now, we're going to create a Docker file in here. We're going to try to make it as similar as possible. So in terms of requirements.txt, we're going to use the same requirements, but this time it's going to be, we're going to change it to be like this. I will need a copy server. I guess we're going to copy.
let's take a look at their okay. So in other words, this is gonna be the celery Docker file. Eventually I'll combine the two, but so I guess in this case, what would it look like? The worker, so here, I think, is this enough? It should be enough. Would I need to run user app? Oh, we wouldn't need command. Okay, beautiful. We wouldn't need a run command because we already have this. Okay, so okay. So now we have a worker container. You know, build. The build is gonna be what on? Okay, our build is gonna be slash server, right? Because we are running the Docker file inside of server, and then what command? Okay, command is gonna be equal to celery. What celery dash a dash a dash a worker dot celery worker celery worker log level equals info log level equals info, right? And then this will have volumes as well. Do I need volumes? I didn't use volume in the first one, but yeah, we probably want to have volume. Do I use volumes in Docker file? No, I do not. Okay, what volumes is like where you're sharing information. So I guess you probably do want volumes in this case. Well, let's try to see what happens if I do this with just volumes. So this would be server. Okay, so it works, right? Let's take a look. Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. Wow. Okay. Boom. Take time. Okay, so it works. So I guess we can keep volumes here. And then, yeah, once again, yes, okay, I think I get that. So whatever we execute in Celery, we're saving in this location. That's why it's so important that we can access it from both. Okay, let's see. Oh, failed to calculate checksum. So looks like what happened is config.json is not found. Right. Okay, wait, be right back. We're back. We're back. Okay, so what is going on here? We failed to calculate. Okay, so but google.auth.json was found though. Isn't that interesting? That's so interesting. Why is Google auth.json found but not the other one? That doesn't even make sense. Ugh, that doesn't even make sense, bruh. Okay, I mean, we can try this. Let's try to get rid of this guy, see what happens. Oh, now you can't even find requirements. What? Talk about ridiculous. Oh, all right, well, let's try to see. What would it be this? Like, config.json not found. Wow, what? What is going on? Oh, wait, hold up. Since this isn't server, wouldn't we need, maybe we need, but we're running it from here though. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm just gonna get one to work. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's think about this. Wait, hold up. Does this even need? Okay. Is it because it failed to copy? Like, that's the issue. I mean, sure, maybe it's the same. Since we're running it from out here. Nope. Okay, well, is this the issue? Okay, so the issue is not pip install. It's that we just straight up can't find requirements.txt. Okay. CD to your parent direct. Build the image from the parents. So the context should be what? Okay. Interesting. Context. I'm gonna keep the context the same, but the Docker file inside a server slash Docker file. That way. And I wonder if this is gonna work. Perhaps this is gonna work. Holy shit, it fucking worked. No fucking way. So that's kind of huge. Okay. So it looks like that worked. I wonder if this is gonna work. All right. Yo, worker fucking worked. No fucking way. Okay, beautiful. I guess now what we need to do is change it to include a command. Yeah, because okay, so command is already running here, right? So I guess we don't need it. I mean, look at this Docker file. It doesn't run anything other than pip install. Seems to work. Oh, module not found worker. Okay, there we go. So here's an error. Module not found worker. Module not found worker. What does that even mean? Okay, this seems to imply that this is in Python though, right? Okay. Module not found worker. Well, let's take a look. Inside a worker, no, inside a server, we call worker, right? Worker. What the fuck is a worker? Wait, we just run fucking worker? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. All right, let's take a look at the celery command. App. No module name worker. So I have a couple thoughts. Since the context of that, maybe it's server / worker. Let's try that. No module name server .worker. Oh, fucking damn it. Okay. I have no clue what the issue is here. Celery. Okay, well, let's just
Okay, what is the celery command? Oh, you know what? Let's test it. CD server, and then we do celery dash a worker. There's no. Okay, so celery works inside a server. Okay. Well, let's try. Oh, you know what? I can try from out here. So celery dash a server. Maybe it's producing this. Okay, celery, how to run a worker and subdirectory. Okay, can I go to a subdirectory? Oh, yes. Oh my God. Yes, I think I can. Docker compose cd. No, 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 no. I think I can. I mean, inside of command, can't I just do this? Okay, how to Docker compose chain commands. Oh, it's and. Yes. Okay, so cd server and that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not really doing that many commands. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay. What the fuck? CD? I'm not going to an executable. Yo, what the shit? Okay, command. Okay, if I don't run command, guess what happens? It should be good, right? If I don't run command, what does that even mean? Uh, all right, be right back. The fuck is web lord? Oh wait, hold up. Okay, we can do web image. Okay, everything's running. Holy, there we go. We could probably refactor this, but I'm gonna do that later. That's a lot of work. Prefer not to refactor this for now. I'd rather just finally get to celery. Holy, oh man, jeez. Okay, I guess we'll commit that now. Well, let's make sure it still runs. Hey, beautiful. So Docker is running. Yes. Docker is running. Yes. Okay. So commit really quickly. Okay, so uh, okay, beautiful. So we actually did it. Okay, now I guess what is the goal? So the goal was to what? Um, okay, so Docker setup, setup, and then we have to do celery and so celery and redis are both running. So now the next goal, I guess, is to make an LLM, okay, a call to the OpenAI API, but through Celery worker. So it's not, and then I guess we're probably gonna have to implement polling at some point. Okay, well, cool, 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 cool. So let's progress. Even though it's less than I would prefer, it's still progress. Okay, I guess I'll watch that video, right? Uh,
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
As your Python apps become more complicated, you'll need a task queue. Celery is probably the most popular task queue in Python, and in this video, I'll show you how to get started with it. What is a task queue? A task queue is a way for you to offload time-intensive, processing-intensive, or unreliable tasks to a separate process. So if you're not familiar with Docker, it's just a way of creating things called containers that basically run one thing. So I'm going to correct the name of my file. I'll sleep for 1 second, and I'll initialize the counter here as 0 immediately. So what you can, but because it's on my local machine, I can say it's running on localhost. So once I have that, then I can define a celery task. So to define a celery task in this case, I can take the app object here, make it a decorator, so put the @ sign in front of it, and then do dot task. And then what follows is a
Is this even a good? Is this even a good tutorial?
function that will act as a task inside of Celery. So I'll be able to run this function through Celery instead of my task.py here. And I'll show you both cases in just a second, but let me create this task first. So I'll call it process. It's gonna take in 2 values. And what I wanna do is I wanna make this sleep to kind of simulate a slow running process. So I'll say from time import sleep. And inside of here, I'll sleep for 1 second. Actually, I'll do that inside of a loop. So let's say while some counter is less than 5, I'll sleep for 1 second and I'll initialize the counter here as 0. And I'll increment the counter and then I'll print like processing, so we can visually see something happening. And then at the end, I'll just return, let's say, x squared plus y squared, right? So first, let me run this as a regular function. So I'll do python-i and then tasks.py. And then I'll just call process with 2 and 3. So I'm running it, and we see here it's printing processing, and then it's eventually going to return. So we see there it returns 13. So imagine this were in a web app, for example, and the user clicked on a link. You wouldn't want this process to be running to generate the page because the user would sit there and have to wait. So what you can do is you can offload this work to Celery, and then you can return a response to the user immediately. So let me exit out of this and let me start up Celery. So I have this other terminal open. It's bigger here so we can see everything that's running. So what I need to do is I need to start Celery, so I can use the Celery command. So Celery and then -a, and then the name of the file with the Celery app in it, so tasks. And then I need to do worker, which says I'm going to create a Celery worker from tasks.py. And then I want to add some logging. So I'll do -l and then I'll do info as the logging level so I can see everything. And I'll hit enter. And now what I see is all this information about my Celery instance, but what's important here is the transport. So the transport here is redis and then localhost 6379. So that's exactly what I set up. And then here are the tasks that I have set up. So I only have 1 task because I decorated process with app.task. So Celery has it available. So you have to be able to see the task here before you can run it. So now let me scroll down to the bottom. So we see nothing is happening with Celery. So let me start up the Python REPL again. And just to recap, if I do process like this, it still processes in the same location. So it's processing in this REPL here. But if I want to run it in the background, what I can do is I can do process.delay and then pass in the same arguments. So it's the same function name, same arguments, but I'm just putting a .delay after the function name, and then I hit enter. Then what we see here is I get an async result. And if you notice here in the Celery terminal, it's now doing some work. So we see here it's printing out the processing, and then it tells me what the result is, 13, and then it tells me it took about 5 seconds to run that because I have to sleep for 5 seconds. So if this were like a real app, this Celery process would be running somewhere else, and it will just be waiting for any tasks to appear on the queue. It will take those tasks and run them for you and then do whatever needs to be done. So in this case, it's just returning 13. But of course, you can do things like send emails. You can add something to a database. You can process some files, whatever it is. Normally things that.
Okay, so that kind of tells me a lot. Celery, kind of like an asynchronous worker application, right? You just send shit to it and it's gonna do it. Um, I guess the way you would retrieve the actual content would be
Take a
what?
while,
Using
that would
Redis?
block the typical user using your app. You can have those run in Celery, so the user matters. 8081. Okay, so we see here, this is my Redis instance, and it has some things for Celery here that I don't have to worry about. What I'm more concerned with are the tasks that are available here. So because this runs so quickly, I won't be able to see anything in Redis Commander. But if I save the result of the task to Redis, then I'll be able to see it in Redis Commander. So normally when you run it like this, where you just have a broker, you're going to put the task on the queue, and then Celery will run the task and then basically forgets about it. So it would depend on your process or whatever the task is doing some work that has some kind of effect. If you just do something like this where you return a value, then this value is going to be lost forever because there's nothing that's holding on to it. So what I can do is I can set up something called a backend, and that's just the location where it saves the results. And I can actually save the results to Redis as
So
well,
that's what this
which is
is,
the most
bruv.
convenient in this
That's
situation.
what this is.
And then let me just restart
Yo.
this, and let me restart Celery since I updated the backend. So control.delay again, task meta 2 and 3, and hit enter. So we get this async result here, and then we see processing. And if I go over to Redis Commander and refresh, we see this Celery task meta here, and we see status success, result 13, and then some other information. So this task was able to run successfully. If it had failed, it would say like failure. If it were pending, it would say pending. And then if it had any other status, it would say that. But since this is success, it has a result 13.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll read this thing. So this is just a function. how would we retrieve the value? That would be through. Okay, well, I guess to do that, we would need a function to actually. Okay, so I guess, okay, what are we thinking now? So what I'm thinking now is celery worker. So, well, we're just gonna write these. Right, so I'm just gonna write a function to make a request to the API with some wow input text. Well, in our case, it'd be with an LLM, right? So I need to somehow provide the. How can I provide a environment variable? Bro, what? What is it with Debussy, bro? Shit. Okay, well, we need a load.env first. How the fuck do I do load.env? Okay, well. Okay, I guess I would love to be able to test it. That's the thing, you know? I'd love to be able to test it. Okay, um, so I guess for testing purposes, I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's say F. Um, it's gonna be, this is gonna put root, and then it's gonna be. Okay. Well, probably want to save a client object. How the fuck do I do that? How should I save a client? Oh, I mean, I guess. Oh, okay. I mean, sure. In the future, I guess we're gonna make it agent. I guess worker should be agent. Worker should be agent. That would make a lot more sense, right? That way. Right? That would make a lot of sense if you think about it. I mean, on the first creation, we'll save it, and we just keep using the same one, question mark. That's how it works. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. For now, we're just gonna create a new client every time. I'm okay with that. AI. AI. Right? What the fuck? What is the point if everything is fucking... Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Okay, I'm confused. I mean, this is a friggin'... Yeah, this is a dictionary. Like, what? Like, give me content, dog. Content. I'm genuinely confused. Like, what are you complaining about? What are you talking about? Huh? What? I mean, like, what? You're tripping, bro. Okay, well, I guess type of this. What's a freaking type? Oh, it's a string. Are you serious? This whole thing is a string? Okay. I guess. Alright, let's try to. Let's try to get the turn into a dict, I guess. Fucking hell. Can we do that? Dict. Okay, turn into a dict, bro. Be amazing. You can just turn into a dict. Okay, it works. Okay. So I guess instead of type, I want this. That should work. Come on, give me that. Give me content. Yes. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude. Yes, that's great. That's great. Okay, we're gonna take a bit of a break.
All right, we're back. All right, so I guess now we're gonna make it celery! Exclamation point! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's see. Celery, plastic guy. Okay, so I guess now we're gonna actually do the celery portion of it. We're not gonna use load.env because it's pointless at this point. So it's gonna be, we're not gonna use timeline because that's just silly. From celery, and then celery. Where is the celery? Should do from right? That makes more sense. That way now that's a working guess we should test this endpoint, right? I mean, that's the whole point of it, no? And task. What is type of task? What does make LM request return? Oh, no, I'm trolling. What we should do is delay, right? But what the fuck is delay? Right? Oh, I didn't use the decorator, the celery decorator still. How the hell did I do this again? Oh, is it this? How do I pass in environment names to, okay, PyTest. Okay, let's see. Okay. Test. Man, I don't know if this is the. What? Yeah, that's funny as hell. Okay, PyTest that and plugin. I guess we'll go with that. Okay, so it worked. Okay, cool. Cool, yes. Oh, wait, no. Oops. Should be spreadsheet agent, spreadsheet agent, DB host. What the fuck was DB host again? I don't even remember, I'm not gonna lie. Localhost, whatever. DB password. DB ports, right? Dang, it's taking forever. What? You sure it's not good? Like, are you sure it's working? Whoa. Why is it taking so long? Okay, oh, we couldn't connect to Redis. Okay, I see. Okay, how the hell do I need to make sure I connect to Redis. Okay, cool. Okay, PyTest. Well, how the hell do you test it? I believe you do this test at the very bottom, right? How the hell do you even test it? Alright, before I test it, I guess let's just try making it work to begin. Okay, and I'm gonna make this really big so that I know for a fact if it returns immediately, it did not queue it properly. Okay, something like that. Okay. So what was it again? Okay, Docker compose up, right? Compose up. Why? Why does this happen sometimes? It's perplexing. Web pull access, sure. Maybe this is gonna work. What just happened? Okay, looks like something went wrong. What is, wait, success, that's 200, right? What the hell does that mean? Oh, connection refused to fucking Redis. Yes, Redis failed. Ah, what the fuck, man? Connection to Redis failed. Why did Redis fail? Okay. Like, what the fuck? Okay, maybe it's because we don't actually have Redis installed. Okay, well, let's take a look at the logs. Oh, okay, so something to remember. Localhost inside, so localhost inside of a container equals that container, not the same. Oh, okay. The API client option must be set by the passing. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Oh, I see what's going on. We're probably not passing in the environment variable either. Yes, okay, right here. Right here, bruv. Yo, okay. Task received. Task received. How can I take a look at my Redis queue, bro? Oh wait, shit. Yes, okay, this is definitely working because yes, bro, fuck yes, dude. Okay, yes. Redis is working. And then now we're making fucking requests. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Fuck yes. Okay. I guess we can probably commit at this point as well, right? Like, what would we even call it, right? What would you even call it? So now that we're making the call, so this is done, and then now we also so we made the call to OpenAI through celery worker properly done. Okay, so now I guess an easy fix would be to pass in the chat state to the celery worker to make the call, right? So that's gonna be important. Okay, so we need to actually do this from, okay, let's think about it. So we need to do this, so chat history is on the client, but we don't want to expose the entire system prompt and everything. Don't expose entire system prompt and everything. So the actual actual request body with the OpenAI chat completions should be built on the server. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? We should probably also test this. That'd be good. Okay, so let's think about this. What even is the chat history right now? What is the state of chat history? It's message. It's a single message, which is the friggin' message on... Wait, that's horrible. That's actually useless. That might as well be useless, right? Because... Okay, I guess the state of truth... Okay, so... State of truth will be... Okay, so state of truth... Okay, state of truth... Okay, ground truth is going to be the DB. Client will just simulate. Okay, so that's kind of what I'm thinking about. So, in other words, I think what we gotta do is change this to be just the current user message on the next send, and then append it to the... Oh, I mean, well, in this case, we're not appending it to anything since we're creating something new. But we're gonna turn that into the full, like, LM request. That's kind of the idea. Okay, that makes sense. Worker, so worker, and then I guess agent, question mark? Like agent functions? Okay, agent functions. Okay, agent functions done. We don't need to fucking do this anymore. This is dumb. Okay, def, I guess def, initiate. Okay, init, what? Init, init what? Init, agent message history, yes, we'll call it that. So I guess first user message. So what this does is initiates the agent message history for the first user message following OpenAI. What are we calling this? OpenAI API completions API. Yes. Right? Is that the name of it? No. Chat completions. Following chat completions API. Chat completions API. Right? So what even is the chat completion API? I think it's a list of objects. Okay, so it's a list of objects, right? So that's how it looks like. Yes. Okay, so it's gonna take in first user message. So this is gonna be a string. The first user message. So I guess we're gonna need to define the sys. Okay. Define sys prompt here. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. shouldn't be that bad. So it's gonna take in, I guess, messages, message history. What is this? OpenAI completions, chat completions. Message history, messages. I guess messages would be fine. Makes a request. This is just gonna be a list. Fudge! What the heck? Alright, what the hell happened here? Oh, none? Oh, what? Am I not returning? That might be it. No, we are. What? Did I not? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Am I just running a cached version? Like, is that what's going on? It seems to be okay. Well, okay. Look at that right here. Why the fuck do I have this like weird cached structure? That's why. That's why. That's why. Wait, hold up. What was it supposed to be originally? Originally, it's this structure. For whatever reason, we have this double structure somehow, which is really interesting. Wow, why is that happening? Oh, wait, hold up. It's because this is happening. Oh my god. Yo, just fucking send a message. Oh wait, I didn't even need to restart it, bro. I didn't even need to restart it. Just run Docker Compose up, bro. We don't even need to rebuild. Hello. Alright, let's see. Boom. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Where are you, celery? Celery. Come on, celery. Seeing anything. Come on, web worker. Web worker. Come on, bro. Why am I not seeing anything? Oh, am I not? Oh, is it? Oh, maybe it's because 200 words is a lot of words. Wait, hold up. What is going on here? Bruh. This is definitely happening. So why is it not doing anything? It did do something earlier, so I don't know why it's not. Why is it not doing anything? Okay, so I guess it must be making requests properly, but I just don't know until I see the redis queue or whatever it is, the redis whatever. So I guess, okay, question mark, it must be making. So, okay, so. Wait, what? Hello. Input should be valid list? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, what is going on? I feel like I'm losing it. What? I mean, that's a list right there, right? Like, I guess before we switch to list. what is going on? Like, what is going on? It doesn't make any sense anymore. Wait, input should be valid list? Input should be valid list. Okay, so it looks like we definitely didn't get to that point, right? Agent history called, right? Oh, wait. Tasks. Oh, wait, no. Where's web? Okay, well, what do we know? We know that it's not running, right? Because this should print. So in other words, maybe, wait, what? How does that make any sense? This was way back though. I feel like I just kind of lost in the sauce. I don't really know what's going on anymore, which is kind of weird. Okay, so I mean, this clearly didn't call. Like, I mean, I don't know. Why am I printing this out? Oh, I'm definitely using a cached version somehow. Okay, Docker. Docker. How to not use cached images. Docker. What the? Alright, well. Come on, buddy. Hurry up. Something's wrong. Like, why is it not? Yeah, something's seriously wrong. Oh, wait, hold up. No, don't tell me the error is in the front end. I'm just not making, yeah, that'd be funny. Wait, hold up. Message is a string. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait, agent messages. Oh, no. Server. Let's go to models. Yes. Oh, geez, this is what happened. This should be a string. That's what's going on. Oh, man, I'm a dumbass. Okay, well, if that's the issue, then